I've seen one on
Motown, Detroit, Michigan. That's the setting for the 76ers. An absolute blur with the ball, with a jump shot to make defenses pick their poison. Tyrese Maxey, always dangerous, as they game plan for the task ahead at Little Caesars Arena. Sixers, Pistons, tip-off in just a moment. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. I'm Brian Anderson, at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Dimes in at the 2 spot. And for the Pistons, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Brent, these teams know each other well, and safe to say they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Ivy outside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Maxey passes to Oubre. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Holland driving inside, lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Maxey, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Thompson. Oubre can't hit. And now the Pistons in transition. A nice shot by Ivy.
Selfless play there by Thompson, recognizing when someone has a better look than he does.
There's the 3. Dimes can't get it to go.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Ivy's got 6 points.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Here's Dimes, up top Oubre. Looking to end the run. Thompson pulls it in.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
The 76ers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Maxey on the wing. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Dimes. Oubre on the wing. To end the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. First free throw is good. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Hendricks. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he makes the first. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Detroit leading by 8. Now here's Cunningham. The rebound by Maxey. Here's Hendricks. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5. Holland with a rebound. And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-4 run. Stewart, the pass to Ivy. They shoot again. And that one's good. Stewart.
And there is no quit in what Isaiah Stewart will do on the glass.
To the paint. And stolen by Cunningham. On the break. Here's Ivy. Here's Thompson. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Embiid. Down low. Here's Maxey. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 so far. Ivy with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham, left side. Second chance shot. And Stewart with a lay-in. That one's good.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's Ivy. 9 points in the game. Holland can't hit. Here's Hendricks. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Hendricks. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. Drained it for 2 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Oubre on the wing. Got a piece of it.
About Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And he ends up missing both free throws. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Now here's Thompson, still without a bucket. Ball stolen. And now the Sixers on the break. He goes up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Detroit leading by 6. Detroit calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Tyrese Maxey.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's Thompson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And the basket is good.
Yeah, Thompson's got a very strong frame, so he's just shrugging off the D.
Dimes passes to Maxey. And a two-handed jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pass to Oubre. Now here's Maxey. Here's Hendricks. Ivy defends. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Hendricks no good. Detroit leading by 6. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Ivy's got 11 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Sasser. And here is Thompson, 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. They get it back. The kick out to White. Harris outside. With the drive. And it's Bona with a rebound. 76ers trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Mitchell with the ball. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Deflected. And here's the fast break. Uncovered. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Assisted McCain.
The Pistons lead by 4. Sasser outside. Over Mitchell. Sasser gets the bucket. Now Mitchell. Pass to McCain. Trent on the wing. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
76ers ball.
Edwards, he's checked in for Hendricks.
76ers, Edwards.
On defense, the Pistons. 6-point lead. Here's McCain. Back to Trent. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons ball.
Here's White.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Trent against Stewart. Got a hand on it. And they recover it. Pass to Bona. Trent outside. Fires for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Ausar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Ausar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
He's off on the first.
First and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Ausar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
Good on the second one. And so here is Philadelphia, trailing by 5. Outside Edwards. Trent on the wing. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the
Over Thompson.
2 minutes.
Here's Bona. Nails the baby hook. Bona's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back and drawing contact.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
The Pistons making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside Edwards. Trent outside. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Joe on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Pistons lead by 7.
On the finishing end in the catch and shoot, Joe is deadly.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Edwards against Harris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Edwards taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one misses.
And missed free throws have been a problem for them early.
Detroit leading by 6. Pass to White. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Forna's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Harris. 3-pointer. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got 5 points.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Mitchell. Here's McCain, covered by Joe. From the wing. No good that time. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Pistons. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word.
76ers, 23.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Taking a look at Philadelphia, we've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. The first free throw is good, and you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Hits both from the stripe. And here is Maxey. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Outside Oubre. Let's go with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Maxey's got 7 points.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. Stewart with it. Guarded now by Maxey. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You look at Thompson. If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
And the first one at the line is good.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Ivy comes in for Joe. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. Keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Now here's Cunningham. Last game, 26 points for him. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Holland. And miss after miss right now. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count. The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Maxey surveys. A little mid-range shot is up. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And that's what you get with Cunningham running the show.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 4-point game. Here's Dimes. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here's Cunningham outside. Can't hit that one.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. Here's Cunningham. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
And Cade getting up that time.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Detroit. They've led by as many as 11.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. That one drops for him. Embiid's got his first 2 points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Holland for 3. Doesn't go for him. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Oubre. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Thompson. On the wing, Ivy. He's got 13. Harris outside. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Maxey. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Embiid can't hit.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Dimes passes to Embiid. Here's Dimes. Over Harris. Embiid just too tall inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Pass to Harris. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. 76ers trail by 3. To the inside. Holland with a rebound. Holland's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid, pounded by Harris. Embiid misses.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
And it's good. 2 points. And now a 7-point Detroit lead.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Here's Dimes. He's got 5. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Ivy passes to Harris. And so he dropped. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the wing, right side. Up top, Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
Going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Here's Ivy. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Ivy's got 6 here in the quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Sasser's checked in for the Pistons. And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. And you look at Ivy, a guy who always delivers on offense.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
Well, the array of moves that each of those players has is just about unlimited. Whether it's in tight or outside, they know how to free themselves up and find the best shot possible. It's reflected in their shooting percentages.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
The Pistons lead by 7. Here's Holland. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Holland's got 6. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Edwards. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Trent. Knocks it loose. Here's Edwards. Here's Bona. Outside for Mitchell. Gets another look. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that
foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
The Pistons making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. So he gets them both. Detroit leading by 7. Now here's Ivy. He's got 17. Pass to Holland. The 3 from Thompson. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. That shot is off. Ivy with the defensive effort. Here's Holland. Checked by Mitchell. Holland can't hit. 76ers trail by 7. Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Sasser can't hit. The 76ers shooting only 36% during the second. Pass to Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
13 foul. At the line for the Sixers, Edwards. 2 shots.
They throw good, Edwards. Joe's checked in for the Pistons. White comes in for Ivy. And both free throws good for Edwards. Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Stewart. White looking it over. Back to Stewart. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Can't cash it in from close range. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. And here's Trent. He shoots. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Now here's Joe. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Stewart inside, hits the jump hook. Stewart's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Oh, get off Isaiah Stewart. Getting it done.
Pass to McCain. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Here's Bona. Shoots over Stewart. The rebound by Stewart. White finds Thompson. And the layup is good. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
And that one drops.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
Outside White. Driving to the basket. And the shot goes in. White's got his first bucket in this one.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Pass to McCain. Trent on the wing. Covered by Joe. Here's Bona. Some solid defense from Stewart.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Here's Thompson. Rejected by Mitchell. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tipped away. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Good. Thompson's got 9 points.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Mitchell. And that's not going to go. And so it's Detroit closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You got to like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Holland out there with Thompson, and it's Stewart in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Here's Hendricks. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Detroit on D. They've led by as many as 11.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Holland up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Embiid. Oh, the process. Embiid flexing his muscles.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Detroit leading by 5. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size, it makes him such an intriguing player.
Now here's Oubre. Give him 8 points now. Outside Maxey. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Holland. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just smart decisions, as Cunningham did a great job of setting his guy up.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Dimes. Misses a three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Ivy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Team second. At the line for Detroit, Ivy, 2 shots.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
They can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Joel Embiid on top.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And both free throws good for Ivy. 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Dimes. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Thompson against Oubre. That one is off. Nice D from Thompson. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Kelly Oubre Jr., 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Oubre. And so Oubre nails them both. Cunningham with the ball. 11 points in the game. Stewart outside. On the wing, Thompson. Puts it up from 12. Jump shot is good. Thompson's got 11.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Maxey. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Here's Ivy. It's tipped. Here's Dimes. Ivy defends. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for the Sixers, Hendricks. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Ivy has showed up in a big way in this one. He continues to put big-time pressure on the defense.
Pass to Hendricks. Down low. Here's Dimes. The kick out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Pass to Holland.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Tobias Harris checked in for Thompson.
13 fouls. Now returning on the floor to your Pistons.
Here's Holland. 10 points for him. It's rebounded by Dimes. Dimes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Detroit, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And of course the 76ers, only a few spots below.
Right now for Detroit, this is not where they wanted to be at this point in the season. It looks like there's a pretty sizable talent gap between them and the real contenders.
Well, you hope that they realize that and they have some self-awareness, but can they win some games, carry some positive energy, maybe some momentum into the offseason with which to build on?
And the Pistons pushing it up now. And here they go. Stewart outside from behind the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Hendricks, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Ivey's shot is off.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Oubre. 10 points for him. Here's Hendricks. Outside Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. And it's off from three-point range.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
76ers trail by 9. Outside Oubre. Rebound Detroit. Collins got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. On the wing, Ivey. Cunningham outside. Launches a three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Left side, Oubre. Out to the right wing. Here's Hendricks. Pounded by Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
13-5.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And he drops the first. So for the Pistons, Joe's checked in for Stewart. White comes in for Ivey. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Pistons lead by 7. Pass to Joe. Back to White. Here he goes. He gets it in there.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Dunn outside. Here's Hendricks. Tries a 10-footer. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively and great timing to throw that one away.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Bona missing. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Pass to Harris. Blocked! Dunn outside.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Harris. Here's Holland. Pass to Joe. Out left to the wing. Here's Sasser. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers trail by 7. Here's McCain. He's scoreless. It's hauled in by White. Harris right side. Rebounded by Dunn. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Good D by Harris. The Pistons lead by 7. Outside Joe. Sasser outside. White for 3. sends it home from three-point land. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to McCain. Count that bucket. McCain's got his first points of the game. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And here's Joe, guarded by Trent. Here's White. Rebound by Philadelphia. Hornets got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got his third bucket of the night.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Pass to Holland. And here's Sasser. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sasser's got 7 points.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Trent. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Now here's Dunn. He's covered closely, and the shot goes.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Detroit leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Sasser outside. Here's Holland, and that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Sixers, McCain taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. The 76ers making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
A minute 39 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Joe from downtown. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 6th assist of the night.
This is where Joe is at his best, sinking jumpers from distance.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Hendricks. 6 to shoot. Trent from long range. The Pistons clear it. Here's Holland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Holland taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 11. Embiid drawing the double team and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Pistons with possession here. The Pistons lead by 11. Outside Joe. Back to Sasser. Fires the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Trent. Off the left rim and out. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Shot and game clock separated by 5. White, the pass to Thompson. Now here's Sasser. Check by Mitchell. Back to White. Just 4 to shoot. They get the rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. White's got 9 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards.
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir!
He hit it! Great shot! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
That's an incredible shot. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Detroit leading by 10 on the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Mitchell, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Dimes in at the shooting guard position.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Here's Dimes to the inside. Thompson with a steal, and we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Well, Detroit shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Ivy, right side, lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And that one's long. 76ers trail by 14. Here's Dimes into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart. No good on the free throw. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Ivy. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
The ball's knocked loose. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And again, no good by Detroit. 76ers trail by 11. Outside Oubre. Out to the wing. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Embiid. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Cunningham against Maxey. Sasser with the ball. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Dimes. Cunningham against Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Doesn't go that time. The Pistons lead by 9. to the paint. Here's Thompson. Shots blocked. And he's able to get it back. Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Ivy, left side. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night. And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Down low. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Oubre against Ivy. Sasser. They get it back. And that one's good. Stewart.
Quite simply, Isaiah Stewart is a force.
76ers trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
A nice shot by Dimes.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
And it's Ivy penetrating. And he dunks it down.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Thompson with a steal. By himself. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Oubre. Pass to Dimes. The three. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Hits the trifecta. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the second half.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more. It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Here's Sasser. Here's Stewart. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Shot to stop the run, and then Embiid with the dunk. That gives him a double-double.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Cunningham. Rebound by Philadelphia. To the inside. Embiid gets the bucket.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Sasser. There's the triple. And Detroit another 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Here's Hendricks. Here's Dimes. Sasser defending. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Here's Sasser. Lays it up and banks it in. Sasser's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer, it's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game, 1 in each half.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Holland, he's checked in for Sasser. Stewart hits them both.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Puts up a deep 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ivy. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Thompson. On the wing, Ivey. Counted, good. Ivey's got 28.
Pulling out all the stops, Jaden Ivey with the slick move.
Stolen by Ivey. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Brooklyn Nets.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
That one's good for two. Ivey's got 13 in the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's Hendricks. Pass to Dimes. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Holland. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Third personal foul, team 4.
Now Ivey. From 12 feet. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 20. To the middle. Oubre passes to Dimes. Shoots. Oubre can't hit.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Ivey's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Out to Oubre. Pass to Dimes. Launches it. Rebound Detroit. Collins got rebound. Picked up by Embiid. And here's Thompson for 3. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
To the wing on the left. Holland for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Isaiah Stewart.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the left side wing. Pass to Dimes from outside the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's And here's Ivy. Knocked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Out of bounds. Still Pistons basketball.
Inside. Pass to Holland. Hey, from beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Oubre. Dimes passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Cunningham. Ivy, right side. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Hendricks. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pistons.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year. Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 21. 1 minute left in the final quarter.
Who wants one?
Changes here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Stewart. White comes in for Ivy. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Dunn left side. Pass to Trent. Tries to break his ice. Bona stayed with it but couldn't get it to fall. Detroit with the ball. Thompson passes to White. Overdone, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Bona. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Holland. The Sixers again can't hit. Now here's Joe. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long and good night, everyone.
Good game last night. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man.
Let's get started already.
Box out.
Good bucket, man.
Let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're gonna do.
Turn it up! Turn it up! Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
I got ball.
Get your mind right.
Shut up. Again.
You guys the ones who are going to be losing today. Focus! Focus! And one!
Come on, focus.
Woo! I made it quiet.
Let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it.
Let's ball.
I see him. And
We've been ready. We're waiting your team.
Again. We'll get the next one.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Focus! Focus!
Give me that.
Let's go. Gear up. We go.
Ah! And one. Hey, yo, right here.
Put your head in the game.
You could do better than that.
Let's go. Ready.
You got it. Come on.
Get your mind right.
Confidence is shot now. what's good.
Joining us today for our wrap party is King Jordan and Power DF. We are so excited.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment.
Number 68.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill. And now Dallas' starting group. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Prosper in at the 4. And for Philadelphia, we've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Dimes in at the shooting guard position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Maxey against Irving. Thompson outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Now Philadelphia with it. Left side, Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Kyrie Irving.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Shooting two.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stance.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Back to Irving. No good with a layup. Outside Oubre. Pass to Dimes. Over to the left wing. Outside Oubre. Clock at 6. And the jumper is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lively with it. Oubre picks him up. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Thompson fires from way outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
I don't think there's any such thing as too deep a shot for Klay Thompson. His range extends way beyond that strike.
Embiid can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Marshall, 15 in his last outing. On the wing, Thompson. An open look for Irving. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Maxey against Irving. Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1, and this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, converting through contact there. Maxey showing great body control.
Pass to Lively. Here's Marshall. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Thompson with it. Maxey covering. Marshall. Three-pointer, no good.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's Hendricks. No points yet. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Lively. Mavericks trail by 3. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Oubre. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Dimes.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
14 feet away. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Irving. To the inside, Marshall. And he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Pass to Prosper. And here's Lively. He picked up 10 in his last game. Outside Irving. Here's Marshall. From deep three-point land. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Dimes. Mavericks with the rebound.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Thompson. Irving for 3. Tries again. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Knocked loose. Hendricks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Thompson with it, beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 6 points.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Lively with it, picked up by Embiid. Here's Marshall. And the 3 off target.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Thompson against Oubre. Outside Maxey. Over Irving. And it's Maxey missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Irving. Now here's Lively. The 3 from Thompson. On target from range. 9 points in the game.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Dimes passes to Maxey. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Dimes. Shot is up. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Thompson.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Hendricks, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Pass to Dimes. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Hendricks gets it to go. Hendricks has got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Dallas calls time here. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or 2 has yet to emerge.
Group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Prosper. Watson, he's checked in for Marshall. And it's Hardy in for Thompson. For 3, Hardy. And it's Bona with a rebound. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's McCain. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Watson. On the wing, Irving. From the arc. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Embiid. Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Edwards.
Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hardy. McCain's shot is off.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Watson. And Dallas hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Mitchell against Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Trent. Hardy's shot is good. The Sixers leading. Right side Mitchell. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Irving. Here's McCain. He's averaging about 6 points per game. The shot. And it's Bona missing. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Trent. That one's wide left.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Irving. This one for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's McCain. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3. McCain's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the Mavericks, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Trent outside. Pass to Edwards. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Irving. Here's McCain. He's got 5. Here's Bona. And they get it back. Another shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
McKay, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. Both good from the line that time. Here's Hardy. He's been contributing over 15 a game. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford finishing young serve.
Pass to Edwards. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Here's Bona. 5 to shoot. McCain drops in the 3. McCain's got 10 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Lets it go from deep. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
To the left wing. And he gets that one. 12 points for him. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Sixers on top, leading by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Making a switch here. Prosper's checked in. You're a good person to ask this to us. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. And it's Hendricks in at power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Dimes in the last game against the Pistons was definitely a factor. He added 11 points, and it wasn't just a great offensive performance for him. He excelled defensively, too. A surprise effort from a guy who typically plays a smaller role. We'll see if he can keep building the momentum.
Yeah, Ali, he put forth a commanding performance and led the charge for his squad.
Yeah, it's clear this guy is unafraid. He relishes the opportunity to take over for his team.
I think he's got to find the appropriate balance between not forcing it and not settling.
He controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Dimes. Yet to see a basket. Down low. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Gafford.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Hardy. Maxey covering. This shot by Hardy, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Hardy. And And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Philadelphia, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
76ers foul. Number 60.
Different look for Dallas. Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. And Irving is subbed in for Thompson.
Checking in for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall. Kyrie Irving.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Hardy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first personal foul.
I like it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oubre on the wing. Pass to Dimes. And here is Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Shot clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You look at Thompson. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
To the inside, and Hendricks gets it to go. Hendricks has got 7.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Hardy, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Pass to Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 10 points for him.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now here's Maxey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Here's Marshall. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
His 4th foul already, and we're not even at halftime. He'll likely limit his minutes the rest of the way.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Sixers. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. The Sixers trailing. Now Maxey.
And just a very well-built call. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And Dallas calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop.
Get back. Go pick up your man. All right, here. Yeah. Move around. Here we go. In his face. Go. Pick up ball. Get up.
First half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, up 3. And we'll be back right after this.
The Mavericks, 55.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yet tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court right now for the Mavericks, Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. They lead by 1. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Clock at 6. Pass to Marshall. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's Dimes for the lead. Kept alive. Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. Just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Pass to Prosper. Back to Irving. Puts up a 3. Lively. And the tip in on the offensive boards. And the Mavericks lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Klay Thompson picks one up. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Philadelphia.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Thompson outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal
Smart
foul.
play from Klay Thompson, understanding the defense committed and knows he wants to go to the foul line.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
he makes the first.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Thompson. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oubre passes to Dimes. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The three is up. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got 5 rebounds tonight. Marshall with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, that pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
It's blocked. And they're on the break. And it's good for 2. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Nice move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That's on Derek Lively.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Timeout called. The Mavericks.
Start it.
It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
And a quick check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. The Mavericks second.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And it's good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Dallas, In second now, but wanting to claim that top seed.
Checking out Dallas, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
And as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. 76ers trail by 6. Dimes passes to Maxey. Pass to Hendricks. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Maxey against Irving. Lively passes to Marshall. Now Thompson. Over to the wing. Here's Prosper. The offensive rebound. Second chance effort. No good on the shot.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Takes the 3. Rebounded by Marshall.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Thompson, that's good.
Well, his height coming in handy there at 6'6". Klay Thompson says, this is money for me.
To the middle. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 18.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Inside, here's Thompson. By Dimes. Dimes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Irving. Knocks down the step-back J.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Gafford, he's checked in for Lively.
His second personal foul. Third team foul. Maverick substitution. Daniel Gafford.
Here's Irving. 16 points for him. Pass to Marshall. Just 5 to shoot. Over Oubre. Marshall can't hit.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Maxey. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13. And the Mavericks with possession here. 2-point game. Here's Prosper. Gafford with the ball. Outside Irving. Pass to Marshall. Shoots over Oubre.
Mavericks foul. Prosper. That's his first personal foul.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Washington's checked in for Prosper. Watson comes in for Marshall. And it's Hardy in for Thompson. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Dimes. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's McCain. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Hardy's shot is good.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's the scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
All right, everybody, the loudest section gets a free T-shirt. Who wants the shirt?
Making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Mitchell.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Philadelphia. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. That's the first game of a 6-game road trip. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 6 points.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
And Irving gets it to go.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to McCain. Oubre on the wing. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Washington. Back to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. It's good from the top of the key. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Gafford passes to Hardy. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he knocks down the first one. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Oubre. So he makes both from the line. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. Shoots over Hardy. McCain's shot is off.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Irving, soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Counted. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to McCain. Trent on the wing. Excellent defense there from Watson. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Irving.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Edwards, he's checked in for Hendricks. And Dallas also making a switch. Marshall's checked in. And so he hits both.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
To halt the run, it's deflected.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Watson passes to Irving. And it's Bono with a rebound. Bono's got 5 rebounds tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Edwards, the pass to Trent. Here's McCain. No luck on that one. Excellent defense there from Watson. Irving attacking. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. And he makes both free throws.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
Here's Mitchell trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperate.
Teams will make substitutions. .43 seconds left in the third. Here's Irving. On target from about 13 feet. Irving's got 26 points.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
And Embiid drops them both. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half. 4-3. No good there. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Dimes in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Thompson outside. Over Oubre. Here's Prosper. Rebound by Philadelphia. Dimes has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
They grab their own miss. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Dimes can't get it to go. The Mavericks lead by 16. Washington up top. To the inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Dimes. Off target with the 3.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And that one's good.
Klay Thompson.
Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Maxey against Irving. And it's Maxey missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Thompson. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 8 assists here tonight. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Maxey. Right wing. Now Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Prosper. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Dimes passes to Maxey. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Embiid, good.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Dallas leading by 20. Irving, the pass to Lively. Pass to Prosper. For 3. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Oubre finds Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the right side. Here's Dimes. Philadelphia, the rebound. Three-pointer. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 9 rebounds now.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Washington.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Irving against Maxey. Blocked!
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Friday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
The 76ers shooting 27% here in the fourth.
Dallas foul. Kyrie Irving. That's his 5th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Irving. Pass to Prosper. Back to Irving. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Irving against Maxey. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. From deep. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Dimes. Defended by Thompson. Here's Embiid. Hits the jump hook. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Back to Irving. Misses the layup. 76ers trail by 18. Pass to Dimes. To the left side wing. Here's Maxey. Here's Dimes. Off target from three-point range.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Irving against Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. The Mavericks lead by 20. Irving for three. And there's Thompson on the assist by Irving. Thompson's got 24 points.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Here's Dimes. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
With the fadeaway. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want. That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Number 68.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Thompson. Takes a three. And good.
Klay
Coming on
Thompson.
the assist by Irving.
3 points.
Thompson's got 18 points now here in the second half. Here's Dimes. Defended by Thompson. Down low. Here's Oubre. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Lively with it. Here's Prosper to the middle. Here's Irving. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Embiid. And there's the rejection. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Thompson. Dimes. Now Philadelphia with it. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded by Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
In transition, here they come. Maxey, a good look. That one's good from the corner. Maxey's got 30.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Dimes. Back to Maxey. Here's Dimes, defended by Thompson. Here's Dimes. Just 5 on the clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Maxey against Irving. They get it again. And the 76ers shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Stolen. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Irving. Gafford against Embiid. Here's Marshall. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the 76ers. Dimes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Kyrie Irving.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dunn. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas leading by 23. Irving with it. Guarded now by Maxey.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Third team foul.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. The 3, Hardy. Rebounded by Dunn. Trent on the wing. To the wing on the left. Here's Dimes. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Assisted by Gary Trent.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. Pass to Marshall. Here's Hardy. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Edwards, a pass to Dimes. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And here is Irving. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Lexus, you always challenging me. You know I love it when you challenge me, so let's do it.
Had to wear the Proving Grounds jersey today for this gameplay because I'm pretty excited. All right, what's the game plan, guys?
We'll just play sides if that's possible. But
pass
if
the
not,
ball, exploit
I think we should be
mismatches,
fine.
kick out. Yeah, we got him.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna let them backdoor me because I know they're trying to do that.
Good defense.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At power forward, Jeremy Sohan. It's time to do the starting five.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Cheeks. And it's Vassell in at the small forward. And for Dallas, we've got Irving. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Pass to Wembanyama. Stolen by Lively. Fast break, Dallas. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Fox. Lets it go from 11. Thompson misses. On offense, here are the Spurs. And Fox has it in the corner. Pass to Sohan. Back to Fox. 5 to shoot. Vassell wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
Irving passes to Lively. Outside, Davis. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Fox. And they'll keep possession. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Cheeks outside. Fox passes to Cheeks. Back to Fox. There's the triple. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, as you were folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here is Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Fox passes to Cheeks. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Irving, and he comes up with the deuce. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Cheeks. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Anthony Davis, third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Vassell. Cheeks kicks to Fox. Back to Cheeks. Fox against Irving. 6 to shoot. To end the run. Fox, no good.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Back to Davis. No good. Good defense by Wembanyama. And there's the pass to Cheeks. Sohan up top. It's Vassell on the wing. Back to Cheeks. Over Irving. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Mavericks leading by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good on the three-point shot.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
San Antonio calls timeout. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Now, here's Fox. No scoring in this one. Trying to end the drought. He takes it up and lays it in.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Out left to the wing. Here's Marshall. Lively trying to break loose. Marshall can't hit. Spurs trail by 6. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who is able to talk with Jason Kidd.
Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said, we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the Mavericks with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Passes it to Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game. This, of course, their first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Hands it from downtown.
How do you guard a shot from that deep? Well, let me tell you, Kyrie, he knows it's difficult.
Cheeks no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 16-6 run. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. Thompson outside. Launches a three. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And it became very clear, very early, RJ, that Wembanyama is legit and a very special player. Generational.
You never know until those first few games, but it was immediate how different Wemby is going to be. He has already met those lofty expectations that we all had for him.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Washington comes in for Marshall. And it's Dante Exum in for Klay Thompson. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Well, the Spurs with some experienced additions, bringing in Chris Paul and Harrison Barnes. Their mentorship is likely just as valuable to this young roster as their contributions on the court. And with legendary head coach Greg Popovich, they're creating an environment for growth in San Antonio. They're really building things the right way, guys.
All right, Shams, we appreciate the report.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score or just a great ball movement.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all five guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Castle. Clock is at 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Mavericks leading by 6. Here's Exum. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Davis. Pass to Irving. Fires from way outside. The rebound by the Spurs.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play. He does it without foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Irving. On the free throw, no good. Davis, the pass to Exum. The Mavericks leading. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Washington. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Marshall in at the 4 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Washington, that's good. San Antonio's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Thompson against Cheeks. Here's Wembanyama.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Dallas shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Irving passes to Lively. And here is Marshall. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Thompson's got 6.
And that's what you can expect from one of the greatest shooters of all time. He's just got unlimited range.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now, here's Marshall. He's guarded closely. Great open look there. 10 points for him.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Cheeks kicks to Vassell. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, what a high release on the 3.
And when Wembanyama's making that, you just don't know how you guard it.
Here's the pass to Lively. To the middle. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Marshall. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Cheeks. Over Thompson. And that one goes long. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Thompson misses. Spurs trail by 5. To the paint. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
He throw good, Wembanyama. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now, here's Cheeks. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Fox with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. The putback. Wembanyama using those long strides in transition.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Dallas calls timeout. And, you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Chance to check out stats for Wembanyama. Coming off a terrific season, He was around 21 points per game last year, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No question. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
Irving passes to Marshall. Passes to Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Thompson for three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Inside, here's Irving. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
As soon as Irving gets going, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the inside, Washington. He gets that one. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Vassell. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's Washington missing.
Even though it wasn't a clear pass, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes.
Cheeks against Irving. Cheeks the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
He has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Pass to Lively. Now, here's Marshall. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sohan.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
To the wing on the left. Back to Cheeks. Now, Sohan. Still yet to score. Clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Cheeks no good. Mavericks leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. BA, thanks.
First personal foul.
And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
He throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Davis is subbed in for P.J. Washington. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Irving dishes to Marshall, and the officials have called the illegal score right there.
That's a second, and I think we'll keep him here, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Castle's checked in for San Antonio. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Trailing by 4. Pass to Castle. Back to Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Davis with it. Now guarded by Fox. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Thompson. San Antonio also making some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Vassell. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting. A nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Right wing. Here's Castle. Dinwiddie covering. Johnson outside. Over Marshall. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got 14 points.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something out that can get them a clean look at the basket.
The Spurs making a switch here. Hall's checked in. Here's Sohan. Hasn't made one yet. So we wrap up the first half. Mavericks lead by 7. We're back after this from American Airlines Center.
57.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the floor for San Antonio, Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Cheeks is out there with Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3. Cheeks. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Ibley's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Sohan. Spurs passing it around. Looking to get it going. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Just 4 to shoot. Cheeks the pass to Sohan.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Cheeks outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First team foul.
The Spurs have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Cheeks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Mavericks leading by 9. The pass to Davis. Now Lively. Thompson in the corner. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Fox. That one goes in.
Want that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 1 shot.
Free throw, good, Irving.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Cheeks outside. Back to Vassell. There's the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Vassell's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Lively, and he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Nice play. Look, Fox is the engine of this very strong machine.
Irving passes to Lively. Now here's Davis. Defended by Sohan. Stolen by Cheeks. And now Wembanyama pushing back with no one back to stop him.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Davis, the pass to Lively. Now Irving. Guarded by Fox. A 3-ball. The offensive rebound. A 3. Marshall. Here's Lively. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Davis. Cheeks no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Launches it. Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Davis. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Here's Sohan. Takes it off the glass.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Dallas calls timeout. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan. He can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
Washington's checked in.
So a moment now to see the story on Kyrie Irving. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Mavericks leading by 6. Pass to Washington. Dallas moving it around. Dallas no good that time either. The Spurs have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Cheek from outside. Goes back up. Oh, Wembanyama with an evasive move.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Fox. It's tipped. Stolen by Cheeks. Down low. Here's Sohan. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks. Cheeks has got his 4th assist in this one. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Irving launches it from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Fox looking it over. Mavericks with the rebound.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And it's Sohan missing. Mavericks leading by 5. In the corner, Irving with it. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Deflects the pass. And he drives in. Washington with the dunk.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Cheeks the pass to Sohan. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
So it's San Antonio now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vassell. San Antonio again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the paint. Now here's Marshall. Pass to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Dante Exum comes in for Marshall. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. The pass to Paul. Here's Johnson. The shot that time, not on target.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Washington, that's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed, being very direct to demand, be fair, and love it. You got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And the first one drops. And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Pass. On the clock. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Irving. And it's Martian in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Cheeks from outside. And Davis pulls it down. Maverick shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Exum passes to Lively. And it's Davis with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team.
In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Davis. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. It's Vassell on the wing. Cheeks from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Outside Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wembanyama passes to Fox. It's stolen by Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
Anthony Davis.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
The first one falls. RJ, you had a chance to ref a Summer League game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
And so he hits both. Here's Fox. Pass to Sohan. Here's Vassell. The kick out to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
But for Dallas, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Washington comes in for Marshall. And it's Dante Exum in for Christie. Pass to Bassi. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Cheeks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
RG, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
Here's Paul. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I've been watching this game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. He really does have the whole package.
First one falls for him.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And both free throws good from Paul. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Up top, Exum. Covered by Barnes. And Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
To the right side. Gafford kicks to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. To the left wing. Exum passes to Washington.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Tries yet again. Terrific swat. Lively against Paul. The pass to Cheeks. Paul left side. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Kyrie Irving.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Misses the 3. Mavericks leading by 23. On on its way from Dinwiddie for two. Wide open shot is on the money.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Exum with it. Passes it to Gafford. And that comes off the assist by Exum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson finds Paul. Clock at 4. Shoots over Lively. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA.